Remember to keep corridors and emergency exits clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Guadalajara 2022 World Taekwondo Championships.
Coming like a storm, I got my sword and my shield, victory in my bones, oh warrior never kneel. Welcome to the arena. The passion I possess that makes me invincible. You know you ain't prepared for what you got to face. So if you're looking for a style, I missed the wrong place.
The medal rounds of the Guadalajara 2022 World Taekwondo Championships begins now.
Tell me who you are, get in the car.
Right now.
Reach for the stars, I want it all.
Right now.
Tell me who you are, get in the car.
Right now.
Reach for the stars, I want it all.
God, I'm low, guard my soul. All of my thoughts be dark like coal. Face down in the water.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to start with the first semi-final of the day.
Damas y caballeros, damos inicio a la primera semifinal del día.
Please welcome the referees.
Démosles la bienvenida a los referees.
In the woman minus 62 kilogram weight category.
En la categoría femenil de menos de 62 kilogramos.
In blue, from Belgium, Sarah Jari.
En azul, de Bélgica, Sarah Chari.
From Great Britain, Aliyah Powell.
En rojo, de Gran Bretaña, Aliyah Powell.
Demostraré cuánto doy, demostraré quién soy. Sabrán de que estoy hecho y que lo que cargo en el pecho me trajo a donde estoy. Y me verán vencer y ser el campeón aquel que como no gano su mayor galardón me coronan en el rey. Patea, 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 patea. Demostraré cuánto doy, demostraré quién soy. Sabrán de que estoy hecho y que lo que cargo en el pecho me trajo a donde estoy. sabrán de que estoy hecho y que lo que cargo en el pecho me trajo a donde estoy. Latino, y me verán vencer y ser el campeón aquel que como un órgano su mayor galardón me coronan en el rey. Latino, patea, 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 latino, patea, 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 patea. Demostraré cuánto doy, demostraré quién soy.
Referee, start the match.
Referee, inicia el combate.
Y me verán vencer y ser el campeón aquel que como un órgano su mayor galardón me coronan en el rey. Latino, patea, 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 latino, patea, 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 patea.
you say? Gets away with one.
This was strong minute and a half. They fought all the time. I think now they're a little bit tired, especially Alaya, but she needs to continue strong. This is her round, 5-1, and she has 30 more seconds.
As you mentioned, the importance of conditioning. The Great Britain team training with an altitude chamber. She's going to need all of that strength down the stretch here, the stamina sapping efforts, because Chari, a nod to the coach, she knows she has to come forward.
She's trying, but without a game plan. Alaya is a smart fighter. You cannot score, you know, just putting some random kicks in the air.
There's one almost to the face there, but putting the points on the board, as you said. Nothing random about the work of Powell, but she's paid a price there. That's an energy-sapping one.
Well, Sarah kicked for 2 minutes straight. It was hard for both of the fighters, but I think Sarah is maybe in a little bit better shape. But third round, everything can happen. Alaya was perfect in the second round with her tactics. You can see that when Sarah Chari finished her kick and her leg is going down, that's the best moment to kick. And in these 2 moments, she made 5-0, and that was enough for this round.
Great analysis there, Milica Juricic, the longer-legged fighter, as they drop that space, appears, and Powell finished with a flourish. Good head kick, and it's 1-1. Toran Mazarwa there, final instructions. And this one for a spot in the final. We've seen the momentum, we've seen the pendulum swinging back and forward. Here we go now, third and decisive final round.
I think this will be decisive on the fitness level, because we can see Sarah has conditions to kick for 2 minutes. Maybe it's without a game plan, but if you're tired, then she can make a point.
That's a great point that you've made as well, as Alaya Powell tries that same back leg turning kick, takes a low push to the body, or to the leg in fact. Punch coming in the inside. There's a little flick shot there.
Yeah, nice kick from the inside. Really short, but it scores.
And of course, with the new rules, as long as you're not throwing that with a clinch, you're fine. Clinching a 2-point lead though.
Nice back leg turning kick. A little bit old school style.
Love to see the old school. Nice little fake and intimidation, but as you can see, both breathing heavily here. Into the clinch they go. Not far off.
Wow, I think no Kamchung.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Wu Yu Tu Ying, they both kind of fell over each other's feet. Gamjum perhaps for Sarah Chari for stepping out. Powell though fell over the leg of the Belgian. So that could be useful. 3 up now for Powell.
Nice push kick. She needs strength to just push her out, but nothing for now.
And a change of tactics there. Good pushing on the inside.
This is, you know, for me, Kamchung with holding and everything, yeah. 1 minute left more. This will be interesting.
We certainly will. And you mentioned the battle for fitness, the salvation of the clinch sought there by Powell. She'll only get 1 second though. Wu Yu Ting separates them. The old fix the shin guard, catch your breath move. Yeah. Both needing it down the stretch.
Yeah, we will see some card just for them to give some air. Now, wow, to push quick kicks in like 10 seconds for 4-0. This will be hard now for Alaya if she doesn't have fitness level.
Can't she find the punch? Tries it, not much steam on it though. A look of resignation. Last 30 seconds, both fighters giving it absolutely everything here. World Championship final at stake. Whoever wins this round is through.
Wow, nice one.
So the marginal advantage now. Alaya Powell down the stretch. We go into the last 10 seconds. Sarah Chari firing forward. You mentioned that she wouldn't go away. Good cover to the back of the head there from Powell. Sees the head kick coming. Can she see herself into a World Championship final? The gam jump will make a little difference. Coach doesn't play any card. Off we go again. Back leg turning kick to the head though. Will it be the card this time? It will indeed.
Yes. What do you think?
I think there was contact from this perspective.
Me too.
And for you?
Yeah, me too. But I didn't want to say first one. That's why I asked.
And this is what the conversation will be about. Leonardo throwing in the card. Wu Yu-ting will have that conversation. 3 seconds left. You can see Sarah Chari just taking a little rest there.
They need some rest now. For me, this is contact.
Yeah, I think so. Clear chop kick over the shoulder. Connects to the shoulder and to the head.
I think this will be 7-6 for Sarah Chari. Yes.
Well, 7-6 it is. There are, I think, 3 seconds left. So Powell, if she scores, she'll make it through, you would imagine. But it's incumbent upon Sarah Chari now. One last bit of defensive work. She's been all attack so far. She's put herself into touching distance of the World Championship final. Can she make it through? That will help her, and that will close it out. Finishing with a flourish. Alaya Powell gave it all she had. It will be bronze for Britain, but you called it the newcomer, and she's into the final.
Absolutely newcomer. You saw second and third round, she didn't stop. You can see she has condition, she has techniques, obviously. She has fitness level, and she has, you know, first power of will. She wanted to be in this final, but I liked Alaya's style. Through the day, she was really good. This is her second World Championship, second medal, so this is nice for her.
As you say, a brace of bronze medals for the young Brit from 2019 in Manchester, here to Guadalajara in 2022. But Sarah Chari in charge, and into the final she goes. Good value for it, and some work to be done for the Belgian as she goes into the final. Big chances, big moments, and it will be a big occasion coming up now for Greece and Uzbekistan. The corresponding semi-final on its way in a few seconds. So the referee is ready, the fans are as well, and this is what they're waiting for. Greece against Uzbekistan, Theopoulou Sarvanaki against Firuza Sadikova of Uzbekistan.
Damas y caballeros, damos inicio a la segunda semifinal del día en la categoría femenil de menos de 67 kilogramos.
Amal Grati in charge of proceedings here.
Please welcome the referee.
Damos la bienvenida a los referees.
Big moments for the Tunisian. She looks focused and ready. Well, a warm ovation for Theopoulou Sarvanaki, all the way from Thessaloniki in Greece, and I'm sure Raula and Theodoris, her mum and dad, will be cheering her on at home. But can she make a home and get some points on the board? A big occasion, first ever major, and a major chance for her now.
Yes, I don't know if you saw her today, but she was so confident in every fight. In some moments she has similar style like Abugash, so low when she wants to punch. I like that. That was brave. We'll see if that will happen in the semi-final, because this is, you know, stakes are high. You always need to change something, but she had some good matches.
She most certainly did. You saw the route through. She's got the style and the finesse, as you say. Will it be Greek success? Minimum bronze, or indeed a chance to go for gold? Well, the long walk to the big ring, and she needs someone to fight, and there she is, Firuza Sadikova, all smiles, the Uzbek. And we spoke about the confidence in the Greek corner. She seems more than up for this one. Absolutely,
with all smiles. She's going to the semi-final. That's nice. They both enjoyed it. I didn't see her before. I saw now she was Asian champion last year, this year bronze medalist. So, and she had a really tough quarter-final match with Ashley from Canada. I think she's happy, she's confident. This will be a nice match.
It most certainly will be a nice match, a good matchup. As we see there, the opportunity for Anton Kopoulos Konstantinos to have a chat there with his athlete. And of course in the corresponding coaching corner, a former athlete of some repute, Yasser Bekuziev of Uzbekistan.
Yes, former athlete, won medal in World Championship, I think Chelyabinsk,
That's
2015, Asian Championship, so he has a lot of experience just to speak with his athletes and to say to them that this is not so hard, you know, when you're semi-final, you just need to enjoy it.
And that's something I wanted to ask you, because the pressure is somewhat off now. You've made it into the podium. You don't want to settle for bronze, but
of course
there's a calm as well.
Yes. We talked yesterday, first fights and quarterfinal matches are the hardest one mentally and physically, but when you're in semi-final, you're more, you know, composed, more focused.
Well, more focused indeed. We're focused a little bit on the height differences. Nothing between them. 1m78 for Sarvanaki.
And both so young, 18 and 20, that's amazing.
As you say, the new generation. And you need that. It's something that you know, having recently retired. We saw it there with Sarah Chari. The ability to go from 0 to 100 and just stay there.
That's hard to fight. Honestly, in the last 10 years, every competition, G tournaments, I fought with the younger athletes, and you need a lot more of strength and fitness level just to be like them.
As you say, the power and the vigour of youth. Sarvanaki, of course, the Greek coming forward. She's in blue, trying to hold the steady in the centre. Good front leg attempt there from Sadikova. Neither wasting any time. Good shot underneath from the Greek, Sarvanaki, and will be a Gamjom as well.
Yeah, good start for Sarvanaki.
A good little response from Sadikova. You mentioned there that the nice little faking and intimidating from the Greek.
You can see Sadikova is a strong fighter.
You can hear it.
Yeah, that's why I said it. This was a good attempt to head kick, but I didn't expect that. Like 2 in a row. A good punch from Sarvanaki for 4-2.
Yeah, as you said, that flexibility for 2 in a row, but it's 2 points in a row plus the Gamjom for holding in the inside. So referee giving an opportunity. Amal Grati throwing the points up there. Still 2 point game, a minute to go. And if you are new to it, as we've said, you kick up to the head, it's 3 points. Kick to the body, you'll get 2. If you spin, you get 2 bonus points for that. We've also seen the punches. There's the head kick, and that one scores nicely.
Nice chop kick. But
well, I wonder if we'll see any protest.
I would like to see the protest, honestly. This was nice action for 6-6.
And I think you'll be given that just now, because Yasser Bekuziev is going to play that card. Looked like a check low and then flick up to the head, perhaps.
Probably, maybe because of that, but this was a nice section when you maybe kick low. I saw today a lot of low kicks, and this is the first time to see that when someone scores in the head, after that get Kamchung and 3 points less. So I would like to see 6-6. This was interesting.
Well, let's have a little look at it. So 1, 2, and on the third action?
Yeah, 3 is allowed.
Yeah?
Yes, she didn't kick low. Her knee was up and she finished with technique, so this is for me 3 points.
Well, that's the clarification and conversation with Amal Grati, the centre ref, and the IVR committee. So the Gamjom given for 1 push with the leg and flick to the face.
This looks sharp and fast and nice. You need to award it,
yep.
Honestly.
This looks like Taekwondo. Will it be looking like a much closer game? Uzbekistan think so and hope so. Firuza Sadikova. Not to say that she needs this one, still plenty of time. They've started strongly both. What is the pronouncement? Thumbs up or X? Well, consternation in the coaching corner and here in the commentary box. Unfortunate for Sadikova, but still some time. Can she produce another one? Firing forward, front leg, hook kick not far away.
They're both trying from the inside. The judge is not she's not giving any opportunity maybe to kick.
Yep, you're absolutely right. So Gamjon's on the ball. Good chop kick from both. One over the shoulder. Sarvanaki. Was she holding as she threw that one? 9-7 the scores on the board. There are 3 Gamjoms for Uzbekistan, 2 for Greece. Let's see how that changes. So 10-4. 4 now.
Gamjom for Uzbekistan. 1 more and the round is finished.
Exactly right. Finishing strongly. Sarvanaki, Sadikova fires in with the head kick of her own. Down the stretch we go. The Greek though holding steady in the centre. What a matchup. They've started so well here, both fighters. The front leg from Sarvanaki, but it is a good response from Sadikova into the last seconds. Which way is this one to go? Another Gamjom. And as you said, Milica, that's the round.
Is finished. Yeah, I think they both have a lot to offer. I love the first round. It was really nice. But now you need to be careful in the second round. If you get Gamjoms in the first, you need to change something. She's fast, she's sharp, just shoot from the distance. Don't go into clinch fight, don't hold, you'll get Gamjom for that. So just change something to be still in the game. I wait for the third round, honestly. They are both really good and really sharp.
No, I think you're right. This one could go the distance. Sarah Chari will be somewhere in the background looking in terms of the amount of effort, but they look fit as a fiddle, fresh and ready to go.
That was really nice kick.
Yeah, it most certainly was.
Give them opportunity to fight. You know, this was not something dirty. This was not punch to the face. She didn't go out. This was a really clean and nice shot.
And my understanding or misunderstanding that if you come forward with 1 push, 2 push, and then kick to the head.
I know 3 kicks is allowed, so I don't know why this was Gamjom and they took away 3 points.
Could it be crucial? It certainly is at the moment for Greece. As you see the little 1 next to the blue 0 at the top of the left-hand side. That means she has 1 round on the board. 2 would see her into the final. And as you can guess, Sadikova needs a response and needs it quickly.
Look at the stance. Yeah. She's pretending like she's going to punch, and after that face kick, sharp front leg to the head. That was nice.
It most certainly was. Reminiscent of a little Jaoud Ashab move there to look away and flick up to the face. So Sarvanaki with some style and finesse. The look away shot, but don't look away from this one. She does well and turns away from Sadikova. And of course we've spoke about the fitness, but there's a lot of strength there. There's no desire to move back.
For both of them, they look really strong, good prepared for this match. We saw them now in the break. They were ready.
And ready in the clinch again with Sarvanaki. Drops that block. And Theopola in a good position. However, as we know, Firuza Sadikova doing well to create the Gamjom.
Nice attempt to the face. Not like the first one in the first round, but this looked good.
Yeah, it looked good, and it's another look away shot there from Theopola. Sarvanaki. Has her own style. Happy to stand in the danger distance. Good blocking from the Greek.
This
30 seconds.
Like head kick from the behind, probably, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think you're in agreeance there with Antonopoulos Kostadinos. Let's see what he's got to say. And we'll hear that from the video review committee as well. Let's have a look, Milica.
Maybe behind the can, but we need another angle for this.
Well, thankfully, what we're seeing here is exactly the feed that the referee has there, just in the bottom left. They're looking at exactly what we're looking at. They also have the other camera angles available. So let's have a look at their pronouncement. So as it stands, 3-1 up for Greece. This would be pretty useful. Unsuccessful is the call. Card gone. Is there a crumb of comfort here for Firuza Sadikova?
But still 3-1 in her favor. Still sharp. Tries from the inside, but nothing. 20 seconds left.
Well, the clock ticking on the efforts. Sarvanaki has that 1 round lead. She's going again to the head. She's finishing strongly, the Greek. Does well to keep her feet. Not overly certain there, but the gam jump will give a bit of salvation. Theopola Sarvanaki with the footwork, with the flourish and the finesse, and she's going to find herself into the final. An excellent effort from the Greek.
She was great. Really, she was great in the second round, especially. Her blocks were good. Feruza couldn't score for 2 minutes, although she had some good head kicks in the first round, couple of them. But in the second round, Sarvanaki was amazing, really. Good tactics, good fitness level, good techniques. It will be an interesting final with Sara Chari, both of them so young.
That's going to be a good time because you've got both the taller fighter who loves to come forward. You've got the footwork here of the Sarvanaki, the Greek. It could be a real clash of styles.
Yes, I agree. Totally opposite styles, but they both have a lot to offer.
Well, they certainly do have a lot to offer. Feruza Sadikova taking home the bronze, but it is Theopola Sarvanaki into her first ever World Championship final. And I mentioned back in Thessaloniki, Roula and Theodoris, I'm sure you're shouting at the TV. The girls into the final. And that will of course be against Sara Chari of Belgium coming up in a little while. The women in the under-62s have served it up nicely. What can the men do as well? The under-87s now, the middleweights, the power and the speed. And here they come. So the stage is set for the judges and of course the centre referee. Big moments for them as well. And it's a man of great experience, Luis Mendoza, in charge of proceedings in this one. Well, hopefully it won't be too busy for the Brazilian, because getting busy will be Serbia and Uzbekistan. And I usually give a big intro and all the rest of it. I'm going to throw it to you, Melissa.
Well, thank you. This is one of my favorite fighters, former world champion, Olympian, but such a great guy, such a great team. Magdi and Dragan Jovic, my coach. I love his style. You'll see now, he was great today. He had a really strong matches with Azerbaijan, with Iran, with Canada. Now semi-final match with the guy I think he knows so well from the minus 80 kilogram category, but they fought several times, Grand Prix, Asian Championship before, but I want to be, you know,
as balanced as possible.
As balanced as possible.
It's not easy though.
But it's not easy, really. I was all day with my team and I cheered for this guy, and I need to be quiet now.
No, we understand. Closest to heart, closest to mind. Kodabachi though, calm in mind. And as you mentioned, that relationship there with Dragan Jovic, one more step up and in. And talk about a quality matchup. This one would be befitting of a final. Nikita Rafailovic striding in here, calm and composed, ever youthful. And we've spoken about the importance of the coaching dynamic. We also know that Maxim Rafailovic in the coaching corner for Uzbekistan. It's an athlete and a coach that you know well, as we see the roots here for Rafailovic. How well have they struck up a rapport, a good understanding between Dragan and Madi?
They know each other. Magdi came first time 2015 to Galeb summer camp, and he's the Serbian national team for 3 years, and they know each other too well, you know. Magdi Serbian is good for now. We'll teach him more, it needs to be better, but you know, when you know the athlete's mind so good, Dragan is really good at that, so they connect nice. But it's funny, I think Magdi fought with the coach Maxim and Nikita. Right. Yeah. So this will be interesting, you know, when it's up to tactics. This is Serbian national team. I need to say hello to them, and to Galeb team looking at in Serbia. Yeah, Tijana Bogdanovic, the whole team is here, really.
Strength and conditioning in full effect as well. Team Spain, they're waiting for, of course, the opportunity for Cecilia Castro Burgos, but it's the opportunity for the main men and the under 87s. Doesn't get better than this.
I love this. You know, this is 87. You can see speed, you can see power and strength. So I'm looking forward to it.
And there's also a personality style that both men are very calm, both men are very organised, dignified, respectful, but that usually means that they're absolutely fearless.
Yes, you can see their eyes, they're fearless.
Well, eyes on the prize. Fist bumps around Madi Kodabachi by way of Serbia. Rafailovic, of course, the man from Uzbekistan. Ulubek Rashidov grabbing that gold medal for the Uzbeks back in Tokyo. It seems about 400 years ago now.
Yes.
You had your own success there as well. But it's about the men in the middle at the moment. Serbia, of course, in blue. Rafailovic trying to fire himself into the centre. That front leg of Kodabachi, renowned. Good fake there from the Serb.
I expect in this match Magdi to be a little bit stronger than Nikita, because Nikita is still minus 80, Magdi is now heavyweight, so I think maybe some kilograms here we don't see, but we'll see in the next minute what will happen.
Oh, you're right, across the shoulders of Kodabachi you see the strength, the age and the power. Tries with a step through back kick. A good block from Rafailovic. A minute gone.
Nice one for 1-0. He pushed him out. Good start for Madi Kodabachi.
Yep, the power and the intensity. Rafailovic now has to come forward. Not something you want to do. We've seen a few back leg turning kicks from the Serb, battering off the protector, but it's front leg fencing at the moment.
Nice chop kick, nice try. He scored a couple times today with his kick, but needs to be a little bit longer.
I was mentioning the back legs of Kodabachi. It was the back leg there of Rafailovic that landed.
And maybe punch for Magdi after this.
Yep, and I think Dragan Jovic just signalling there exactly that. The judge is looking for the punch point.
Nice one.
Stock steady in the centre. Rafailovic growing in confidence. He's got himself on the board. Good fake there from Kodabachi, trying to draw out the response. And at the moment the green light is in favour of Rafailovic, and that doesn't last for long. We'll look at the power.
Nice one. I'm talking about this all day. He can do the best in every situation. He's such a smart fighter, from 2-2 to 6-2 in 1 second. That was nice.
Very nice indeed. Does well to avoid the head kick there of Rafailovic. The Uzbek, as you say, you can just begin to see the minus 80 against the kind of heavyweight dynamic. The power was there.
When you're in between these categories, like I was 73, 87, 53, 62, is kind of a different where you want to go. He lost a lot of weight for so many years, from almost 90 to minus 80, so it's a lot. And good start now in heavyweight, but you can see Nikita is still minus 80, so we can see the power difference.
Yeah, we certainly can see the power difference, but we can also see that Rafailovic pretty calm in the coaching corner.
I love Dragan. You can see how passionate he is. They understand each other so well, and I love to see, this dream team for me.
Well, will dreams come true? World Championship success for Madi Kodabachi before, and his success with these back leg turning kicks, a brace of them. But bracing himself now, Nikita Rafailovic.
We can see, sorry to interrupt you, weight 87 Magdi, Nikita 82, so that's a lot. Especially with male fighters in these kind of categories.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with kilos, 5 kilos is about 15 pounds or something like that, so plenty of power differential. Can Rafailovic use those soft skills to get himself into the centre? Good strength again there from Kodabachi. He will not be moved.
Nice chop kick, but sometimes he uses only to defend himself, but sometimes it uses as a sharp weapon. Nice kicks from the inside for 2-0.
Standing steady here in Guadalajara. Madi Kodabachi takes a little push kick there from Rafailovic. Good attempt from him. He goes forward again. He's certainly not for the want of trying here.
That was really a good push kick in the corner of the protector. He scored 2-2. Nikita is really, really great fighter. Always composed, always focused. You can never see him just running to the clinch or in the court.
And no matter what, he seems to enjoy it. He's always in the moment. Speaking of the moments, we're halfway through the round. As you can see for yourself, 2-2 on the board. But Rafaelovic has more hit level, so he has the green light next to his name. Will it be green for Go? Godabachi, of course, has 1 on the board already.
Solid punch, not strong enough for minus 87.
Godabachi does well to block again. Eyeballing Rafaelovic, trying to draw him forward. At the moment it is the Uzbek that has that marginal lead. There's the jumping back kick attempt there from Nikita Rafaelovic. Doesn't score but kills a few precious seconds. Into the last 10 seconds we go. Front leg hook there from Rafaelovic. The green light is on. There it's switching back and forward. Good power shots on the way through. Big punch on the inside, and Godabachi lands it into the last seconds, and he will indeed march into the World Championship final. Excellent stuff there. Right down to the wire.
Well, that was nice. I didn't breathe for the last 10 seconds, but I'm super happy for him because this is his first big competition after knee surgery, and he didn't compete for a long time, and now in the final of World Championship, this is amazing time.
It is amazing, but also what I love to see, Nikita Rafaelovic, full of respect, full of admiration, accepting of it. No, let's play a video review, let's challenge it.
They are amazing athletes. Him and his brother always been so kind, so good, always respectful in the fight. So this is a great result for him today. I'm sorry, I cheered for the other guy.
You're allowed to cheer.
Yeah, when you know someone so well, and he might helped me just to prepare to be at my best on Olympic Games, that's why I'm happy.
And happy days for Team Serbia. You might be able to just hear the strains of the mariachis. Any idea why they're here, Melissa?
Yeah, now this is nice. We have 2 Mexican players in semifinals. Maybe someone in the final, we'll see.
Yeah, we certainly will see. Brian Salazar and Meng Mingguan. Mingguan of China. His job, you would imagine, will be to try and silence the crowd. Good luck with that. Wonderful occasions. Who will hit the right note in this one?
I love the Mexican mentality. This is nice to see. We don't see this so often because they're such a passionate country. They love sport. They enjoy taekwondo. Look at this. We need more atmospheres like this in every competition.
Echoing those sentiments as the notes echo out around the arena. The magic of the mariachis here in Mexico. Will they be cheering at the end of this one? Brian Salazar certainly be hoping that will be the case. Meng Mingguan. Will it be a picture-perfect moment for the Chinese fighter? A relative newcomer in the middleweights. So here in Jalisco, in Guadalajara, the host nation, they gave us plenty to cheer on the first day. What can they cheer about tonight? Stefan Railnew, the man from Moldova, in charge of proceedings. And there he is, proceeding into the ring. Highly experienced referee, and he'll lead all of that in what should be a very enjoyable atmosphere. And I was talking with Carlos Navarro in the back there, just trying to get some background on Brian Salazar, and he was telling me that he used to be the guy that carried the water. He was the extra sparring partner. He wasn't invited to the competitions, and here he is.
Wow. That is so nice, especially we saw his quarterfinal with Olympic gold medalist from Rio. He said that was a tough fight, so intense, and well-deserved semi-final.
Well, the underdog. Beware the bite of the underdog, Brian Salazar. He's loving it.
Yeah, I'm loving it also. He's so happy, he's enjoying the crowd, he's enjoying his moment. And this is nice to remember. Just in 10 years, you can speak with your fellow athletes, with your family about this moment. This is really nice.
And speaking of his family, he's got a message for them. He's saying it doesn't matter how often you fall, it's how quickly you get back up. He says nothing is impossible with the support of his family. They've been there all the way through. And speaking of the way through, a big win against Shexise.
Huge win. That must have boosted his confidence, but I have to say I'm a little bit jealous because in the 20 years I never had opportunity to fight
at home.
At home on some big competition. You know, Gallup Trophy is my favorite tournament, my club's tournament, but look at this. This is just something to remember.
Well, he's all smiles. Vamos, Brian. Well, I've had Oscar Salazar, of course, a hugely successful Olympian for Mexico. Wonder if Brian can carry that name with great dignity on the way through. Flanked there by Alfonso Victoria, the coach. He's the man in the spotlight. And not caring about the reputation at all, Meng Ming Kwan. Massive at the weight, long-legged, long reach.
I just saw something interesting about him. His first appearance ever was this year. No cadet, no juniors, no previous World Championship, Asian Championship. This year, his first competition.
Well, you know what's interesting is we see that route through. I was actually talking with the coaches from China by way of Korea, many of them. And obviously with the pandemic, they couldn't travel, they couldn't go anywhere. So they've been, not only is it the first competition out, they've not been back home for 4 months because they had to go back and quarantine and so on and so on. They've been on the road all the way through.
That is hard, you know, to be out of your country without your family, always on the road with, you know, sometimes it's hard just to be with the same people all the time. You love them, you respect them, but you know, yes, enough is enough. You need, you know, alone time, you need sometimes to recharge, but that's why he's here. He's a tough guy, obviously, and he's now in semi-final of the World Championship.
So as you said, a tough guy, a tough coach in the corner as well. And the tail of the tape we will see.
They both look really, you know, focused on the fight, but happy just to be here in the semi-final match. I love the energy.
Well, they certainly got the energy. Alfonso Victoria, final words of encouragement for him. Stefan Realnew in charge of proceedings.
We have to say Meng had a really good fight today, especially in the second round with Ivan Shapina from Croatia. Shapina took a lot of medals this year, European champion, Grand Prix medalist. Probably it's hard for him just to lose second fight at the World Championship, but China showed some really good quality today.
Certainly did show some really good quality in terms of the tail of the tape. 1.95 m for the man from China.
That's a lot. 183 for Mexico.
So he's used to being the underdog. Has he got the fight? And can he get it right here on the night? Salazar, of course, in blue. Meng Ming Kwan, meaning business straight away. Loves a front leg and not far away. Gets up the coaching card. Not even a second gone there.
Yes, this was fast. A chop kick to the face. I don't know if it was straight to the face or the helmet, but I think it touched.
I would agree with you. Stefan Realnew will take the card and look for the information on that one. Team Mexico trying their best to get a bit of support going for Salazar. Well, there we go. That front leg to the face. Pretty clean and clear. He was convinced. Andrei Starkov of Ukraine, the man on the IVR. Well, we heard the mariachis making noise on the way through. A flick to the face.
I think so.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Oh, unsuccessful.
Sorry, John.
It's allowed.
Crowd is happy. Crowd is happy. We are wrong.
It's nice to be wrong sometimes, especially for the Mexicans. Looked to be a little flick to the face there, but unsuccessful. Good short left leg on the inside from Salazar. I'm just having a little look around the arena here as another head kick flies in there from Meng.
Meng is aiming for the head. From 10 kicks, like 7 or 8 were to the head protector.
Yep, the headhunter. What can Salazar do? Can he find into that close distance, perhaps for a punch? Might be the only safe tactic, as he's keeping himself out of the reach at the moment. Shifting round. Meng, to his credit, comes forward with a punch of his own.
That's a solid punch. Not good enough for judges, obviously. Solid for both of us.
Yep, no question. Solid, strong. A signal of intent for Meng. Well, Meng, no match for the mariachis here in Mexico. The crowd supporting Salazar, of course.
Maybe we need some more action from Brian Salazar. Yeah. Meng is doing all the work here.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's also got the green light in favour. He's had a few connections to the protector.
This was comfortable.
Good call. 20 to go though. Meng Mingquan, meaning business. Salazar needs something, and quickly. On the inside, it's the counter there from the big man in red. Shot again from Salazar, trying to get himself out of the clinch. Stefan Realnew keeping things flowing. Big head kick attempt there. Who can get the scores on the board? The push kick on the way out. Can there be a Gamjon on the way through? It's the shot on the inside. The connections though. The green light in favour of Meng. And let's have a check though. Looking, I would guess, for a Gamjon.
Yeah, I think so too, for not fighting in the last 2-3 seconds. This is interesting. I love his style, Brian's style. It was like 1 minute 30 seconds of surviving mode, and then in the last 20 seconds just I want to make a point, and that's good, because when Meng is doing like 1 minute 30 second round, you know, shooting all the techniques, you get tired. So
and
Brian,
as you said, a lot of headshots as well.
Yes, a lot of headshots.
So let's have a look here. He doesn't step out, but is he avoiding the fight?
For me, no.
I would agree with you.
0-0, but in favor of China.
Well, which way will it go? If there's a Gamjon given, it will be the round in favour of the Mexican. Gamjon, of course, a penalty point. And you can get that for falling over, for avoiding. But there's no avoiding who the crowd won. Let's see what Andre has to say in the IVR corner. A shake of the head from the referee. Well, there we go. There was a thumbs up given, but I think that was to indicate that they had understood each other. Stefan Realnew, no Gamjon in the offing. The red light stays with China, and justice done. But Alfonso Victoria again up with a video review card.
I don't know what happened with the last card. I didn't understand.
There was some conversation between the IVR team and the centre referee here. There was a huge cheer that thought that had been added in favour of Mexico. So I'm just about lip reading there for refusing to fight. I think that's the only thing that the Mexican coach is playing. But was that not the previous call?
better not to make assumptions
Yes.
now, because I don't understand the situation.
100%. Let's wait and see. So tense times.
Crossing the borderline.
A gam job for crossing the borderline. Now, from our vantage point, it didn't look like it.
But no, better not to speak, because I don't understand.
Let's wait and
yes.
see. We will wait and see. Anxious times for all concerned, especially, of course, the Partizan home crowd. They would love this one to go up. But, of course, credit to Mang Ming Kwan. Looks calm and composed. Yep, unsuccessful. The card gone. Justice done there. Good refereeing. Well, the band strikes up. And there is the signal there. Superiority with red winning that round. Let's have a little listen. Unless you want to join in the singing.
No, thank you.
Well, the party atmosphere here, Jalisco's finest, the main man from Mexico, Brian Salazar. But to be fair, as we said, Meng Kwan getting the job done in that round.
Yes,
I thought that scored.
Yeah, I thought it also, but you can see like a lot of attempts to the head, but no score. So Mexican is also doing a good job avoiding all those kicks, but he needs something more in this round. Now it's 1-0 in favor of Meng, so he needs a little bit more effort, more techniques in this round.
Yeah, Milica Juricic, our resident expert, knows how to win a World Championships and knows that Salazar needs to do something a bit different. He was patient in the first.
He started good now with kicks from the inside, 1 hit level. So this is good.
Well, in all combat sports, the Mexican Guerrero style, the fighters, the warriors, he's going to have to find that spirit here against Meng. To his credit though, just staying busy with that front leg.
That was nice, really. Chop kick and then push kick after that for 2-0.
Chop and a push as he puts 2 on the board. Meng Ming Kwan doing his job. Brian Salazar, we mentioned the underdog tail. He's going to have to summon up all of those spirit to get forward. A late replacement, a sparring partner, the underdog. Tries the back kick, not so far away.
Yeah, that was fast.
Back kicks, of course, worth 4 points.
Just continuing the same rhythm for now. His tactics is good. It's only 2-0, everything can change, but he's more aggressive in this round than in the last one.
Well, that aggression pay off. Good push again there from Meng, comes forward. He's got the flexibility. He's got Salazar on the run as we run towards half a minute now.
You need to know how to avoid all these kicks, so he's really good at blocking.
But can he block his name onto the World Championship final roster? Good back leg turn and kick there. A nice step round the corner from Mang Ming Kwan. And Meng, the main man, fixing the belt there. Stefan Ravailovic, or Real New, excuse me, fixing the belt for him there.
Always trying with the right chop kick to the head. Obviously not scoring, but wow, this was nice.
Well, it was nice. He's got all that expansive ability, but there's no video review card as he tries to slide under with a back leg turning kick. Gam jump will be given, and you would think that's going to be enough. Meng does well. He's fought excellently, finishes with a really good front leg to the face. He'll take the gam jump. And of course, Brian Salazar, a World Championship medalist. Anyone that had followed his career in the beginning would know how difficult it is to get here. Credit to the Mexican, but major credit to Meng.
Yeah, Meng was really good, aggressive. 2 rounds, we could see his techniques, especially right flag was dominant. But I love Brian Salazar. He was enjoyed to watch, especially in the last 30 seconds. I think enjoyed also. Crowd loved it the last couple of seconds with his spinning kick, turning kick. He tried his best. Bronze medal in the World Championship. Great success for him.
Yeah, as you said, great success for the home competitor. Couldn't have given much more, but Meng Nguyen will take some stopping when it comes to that final. And that will, of course, be a really enjoyable one. Madi Kodabachi will go against China's Meng Nguyen.
10 years difference. Magdi is, I think, 32 almost. Meng is 22, so experience against young athlete.
Yeah, as you said, the battle of youth against experience, but what an experience for this man here. The first Mexican medal here for the host nation. He couldn't have tried any harder.
Yes, I agree with you. He was nice, especially in the quarterfinal with former Olympic champion. You got to be satisfied with this result. Your first medal. He's going home with a smile on his face, obviously.
And at no stage did he look as if he was going to beat Meng. It's not as if you're thinking, oh, I could have, I should have. So that'll be some comfort.
No regrets.
No regrets, that's the right way to put it. And we will see Spain against yet more Mexican action. Cecilia Castro Burgos against Leslie Soltero. And they are on their way.
Damos inicio a la primera semifinal del día en la categoría femenil de menos de 67 kilogramos.
Please welcome the referees.
Bienvenidos los referees.
So with big moments for the host nation earlier, taking a bronze medal. Could they go one further? Zhuling Fang will be in charge of proceedings in this one. Decorated referee at both Olympic and world level. A few decorated coaches in the corners as well. Brigitte Yagwe, of course, doing the work for Cecilia Castro Burgos.
One of my favorite athletes, I gotta say. I love Brigitte, I love Ramos. Two of them, such an amazing power couple for me. I love them fighting, so yeah. Shout out to my athletes, Tijana Bogdanovic, two-time Olympic medalist. And they will be here, I think, 1 more hour to the medal ceremony and everything, just going for gold and cheering for Magdi.
Well, they have something to cheer. Well, you mentioned Brigitte, a 3-time world champion. Cecilia Castro Burgos, all smiles. Could she put herself into the final?
This is her year. European champion. She fought with Magda now in quarterfinal. This was like same like European championship final match. So
great fight as well with Magda.
Yes, great fight. I love the both of them. But look at her. She's confident. She had a really tough matches. Dominicana, Germany, France, 2-0 every match. So that's a good score.
A really good score on the boards for Spain. And Leslie Soltero on the way in. Big moments again for Mexico.
Yeah, I love this girl. We trained together a couple of years ago before. Yeah, they came to Serbia for training. When you can see in someone's eyes that she's, focused, but long term, she know what she wants. She was always a fighter. She proved us this year, took a medal on Grand Prix in Paris, I think.
That's right.
Yeah, now in the semi-final World Championship.
World Championship semi-final. And it's standing room only. An outstanding performance from Soltero. Castro Burgos, of course, on the way into this one. Christian Sejo, her coach, also here supporting Brigitte Yagwe and the coaching team. A warm embrace, but who will grab the chance to get into the final? Well, final encouragements from Brigitte to see Ceci Castro Burgos. I'll give a little thanks to Suvi Maikinen for all the background information there, wherever you are. Thanks a lot. Leslie Soltero, final embrace with her coach Juling Fang, who can embrace the big occasion. First to 2, best of 3, and best of luck to both. So Burgos, 4 years the senior of Soltero. Nothing really to report in terms of the height difference. Marginal, but marginal gains required. Here we go, round 1. This is the semi-final of the women's under 67s. The first one coming up will be Milena Titonelli of Brazil and Alexandra Perisic of Serbia. But thoughts here, of course, Mexico and Spain. Back leg turning kick from Castro Burgos. Likewise from Soltero.
You can see both fighters are really strong. Now Soltero, strong block, and after that back leg turning kick. It didn't score, but you can see that both of them had a real power in that left leg to the body for 2-0.
Into the open stance, trying to find a little space there, using the front leg to good effect as Castro Burgos battling forward.
4 points in one action. That was nice.
Good accuracy. Soltero halfway through this first round. Good punch as well. Any love? Well,
no love
not at this stage.
Yeah.
Look decent from here.
This one was nice. They have to give the... Obviously not.
Obviously not.
Only my opinion. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, I think it's shared by a few of the Spanish fans and indeed national team members. But the lion's share of the punches and points so far, Castro Burgos. There's a good shot from Soltero.
Great shot for 4-4.
And 4-4 seems to be equal on hit levels. No green lights on. Half a minute to go.
That was nice. She prepared good the situation. She was going forward and back leg turning kick to body for 6-4.
Yep, and a good little power punch in the inside. Was that kick after Carlo? Juling Fang lets things go. However, Brigida Yagüe has the card up.
For me, this is hard sometimes to see, because sometimes you think it is after Kallio, but the rule is when the judge's hand starts to show, and if your leg is in the air, it's right.
Well, there's the clarification from Milica Juricic. We will wait for the pronouncement. So Kallio means to stop. Watch the referee's hand coming in. So of course this is the view that the referee's going through at the minute. There's a punch on the way through. Watch the referee coming in, asking them to fight. There's the hand and there's the kick. Hard to see though.
This is hard to see.
Critical stages, 6-all the scores on the board. For the IVR team, this is what they're looking at. Extra angle for you here. Watch the referee's arm. Excellent work from the IVR team. Let's have a look. So Juling Fan stepping round, having a look at both. As we have a look, it is unsuccessful. Got to play your cards right. So the card gone. 20 seconds.
This was a big risk.
Big risk, no reward.
Yeah, you lose card now in the first round, but it's okay.
Last 10 seconds, no lights on. It could go to Usei Karok, which is referee's opinion of who's the more aggressive. The green light has just come on there for Soltero. Which way is it going to be, the pronouncement? They have to declare the round winner.
We didn't see some head kicks, no?
No, I'm not too sure. Was there a winner of the round declared there?
No camdrings also. It was all protector. We need to see winner of this round. Now we'll see with the judges' decision. You can see.
So it is indeed, as you say, Melitza, rightly, the Usei Karok. So if we step back from this video review for a minute, we don't need to see the highlights. If we come back to the main shot on the screen, we're going to see the signal from the referee. Is it signalling right or left? 2 left, 1 right.
So 1-0 for Spain.
That's right. Also close, the margins. Good speed from the camera operators as well. Thank you very much for giving us that view.
She's looking tough. Cecilia is looking tough. Look at her in her eyes now. Okay, this was my round. 1 more to go.
And it's always interesting, we watch the kicks and punches, but when the faces change, people come out smiling and laughing, but then the lights just turn, you know.
I always enjoy that when it's a close-up. You can see all the emotions. And Cecilia is ready. Looking more ready than Leslie Soltero now.
But Soltero will need to be ready to respond. Mexico have 1 bronze on the board. They don't want another. Cecilia Castro Burgos. By the merest of margins, it was Usei Karok, which is superiority in terms of effective aggression. So a wafer-thin margin between the two. And speaking of 2, it's round number 2. It's the penultimate semi-final here on day 2.
Cecilia has a good step, good movement, you know, but I thought this is heads.
She did as well. She's asking the coach to play. Now, did it get caught up in the chest stroke shoulder, or was it flicking up to the face?
I think it was chin, but we'll see now. If it is 3-0 for Leslie in the first 20 seconds, it's a good start.
Could be a very good start indeed. So we're watching the front leg here flicking up. Is it under the chin strap?
This is hard. She touched the shoulder for sure, but did she touch the face? I'm not sure now.
Well, she seemed pretty sure, as you say, imploring the coach to play it. So if it's a face kick, so the crowd are seeing it now. This is their reaction.
They're not competent because whatever they see in the big screen, they will cheer, they will clap. So maybe, you know, just for some pressure for the judges.
Absolutely, it's like VAR at football. So we're watching the front leg of the athlete in red here, flicking across, maybe.
Yeah, I think she touched.
Well, we're getting all the views here. Great work.
Yes, I love when it's transparent for everyone to see.
So front leg picks up, hits the shoulder and also hits the neck and hits the heights.
3-0, good start.
A very good start indeed. Card back in the pocket. Julien Fang back to the centre. Cecilia Castro Burgos, can she get back in business? Soltero now with a spring in her step.
Oh, look at her steps. She's making her just to kick in the air for some time, you know, going back and forth, just making some fakes. And she's doing a good job, even though it's 3-0.
Yeah, as you say, doing a very good job shifting the momentum though. Castro Burgos, the footwork from the Spaniard, turning up the heat.
Yes, but 3-2 and a good punch after that. 3-3, nice one from the judges.
Yep, I agree with you. Good strong judging. We've seen fairness in this one for certain. 1 minute and 10. Well, the mariachi music in the background doing their best. Sweet music to the ears was the headshot from Soltero. The response throw from Castro Burgos, excellent. Into the last minute we go. So the green light is on in favour of the Mexican at the moment. She has more hits on the protector.
No, first we have head kick.
Head kicks, in
Yes.
fact. You're absolutely right. Thank goodness we've got a real expert, Milica Juricic, with the full details. Now they're battling away in the clinch here. Clinching the first round was Castro Burgos by the very merest of margins. Soltero trying to avoid the Gamjon, does well.
Good blocks from Leslie in the last 30 seconds.
Nice fake as well there from Soltero. Tries again with that front leg hook kick, but hooking one under the guard was Castro Burgos.
One more punch. Not strong enough, but she did a really good work.
Working hard down the stretch though, Soltero. Castro Burgos has one round in the bag already, and
Maybe
justifiably.
they want to I thought maybe punch from the judges, but we have video replay now. I don't know for what.
I think there was like a big chop kick that
Oh
went
yeah,
up
for
and
that
over.
one. I
But
saw
it
that
might have been
5
a bit
seconds ago.
far
Yeah.
time ago, yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. Chop over there, well,
It's a no from me.
yeah, more in hope than expectation. Maybe worth a throw just to get your energy back. Soltero needs one big score. Didn't catch how much time was left on the clock.
I think 3 seconds, something like that. I'm not sure, but if she scores, it will be 5-5, and that will be in Leslie's favor because she had one head kick in the beginning.
Yeah, rightly so.
Oh, more 6 seconds.
Yep, as you say, 2-point game. Into the last seconds we go. Castro Burgos, to her credit, trying to counter on the inside, countering though nicely. Soltero, the green light is on in favour, plus the Gamjon. The Mexican has found an answer here. She was one round down. Can she hang on in there? The headshot from Castro Burgos. She asked for the card to be played. She waves to Brigida Yagüe, who's looking for that opportunity, but sent back to the respective coaching corners. They go. The Mexican marching back into this one.
Honestly, I am a little bit disappointed because if you have head kick, if the judges see, if it did not score, I know you don't have a card, but it's a little bit unfair situation for me. It was a good chop kick in the head.
So you mean the chop kick from Cecilia?
Yes, of course. It will be 9-7 or something like that, but it will be 2-0 for Cecilia. Final match. I would like to see that situation.
Well, that was the bit she was convinced, and it looks like it.
Yes,
She's dragged it down over the top of the head there. Hits the deck.
That's why it's hard when you risk your card in the first round, first minute. Yes, obviously head kick.
A clear connection, but Soltero escapes into the Jalisco evening. Cecilia Castro Burgos, she looked stern, she looked aggressive in the previous round. She's going to need all of her composure now. Leslie Soltero back in business. They couldn't barely be separated in the first. It went down to the last seconds in the second. The third round and the decider here. Who's going into the World Championship final?
Cecilia is looking for her situation just to score. Look at her eyes, like we talked yesterday, like a cobra.
Can she snake one onto the board? Soltero though, just an adjustment of her. Dobok tries with a hook kick to the body.
They both try from the inside, but it's not strong enough. They need more power, but it's hard. 2 rounds were really, really tough. Now the third one, but this looked good. Kick from the inside with the right leg for 2-0.
Yeah, as you said, the energy reserves running out. Is Soltero running out of time? She produced a head kick to take the last one. So Castro Burgos now 3 up. The Mexican needs a response. Still has plenty of time. Good punch from Castro Burgos. at least kill some seconds on the clock. Little hook kick in the inside from Soltero.
Nice inverted kick from the inside. First one today.
A twist and a shout for Soltero. Is she in with a shout of getting in to her first big final here? A host nation opportunity. Castro Burgos, to her credit, holding steady.
Solid punch.
The solid left-handed punch, goes with it again, signals it from way back in the arena. Again, the judges to no avail.
This is Kamchuk after Khalil.
That might be worth a consideration for the coaching corner. No opportunity, front leg to the face. Almost there. Soltero, can she find an answer? Castro Burgos, into the last 10 seconds we go. The Mexican stepping forward, walks into a front leg. No video review. Any Gamjom from Zhuling Fang? Yes, there is. So the Gamjom puts the green light in favour of Soltero. It's 1-1, the score's on the board. Castro Burgos hasn't realised the clock is ticking. The advantage in favour at the moment of the Mexican. She steps back, avoids. Has she won the round? We'll wait for full confirmation here. The green light is on. And there is confirmation. Cecilia Castro Burgos, an excellent effort from the Spaniard. They couldn't be separated in the first until the last second. They couldn't be separated in the second until the last second. And yet again, Leslie Soltero producing a moment of Mexican magic.
They were both good for me. Cecilia was better. She got 2 chop kicks to the face that didn't score. You don't have a card. It's tough to lose like this in a semi-final match. Cecilia looked strong, confident. When she was losing, when she was winning, she was really good. I love the Soltero style. She's nice, young athlete, but it's hard to lose like this in semi-finals.
No question about it. Hard to lose, but hard to take. But it is Soltero who takes her spot in her first ever World Championship final. And an excellent, as you say, Cecilia Castro Burgos will feel herself very unlucky indeed. On another day, she could have been into the final, but what could have and should have been is immaterial now. Mexico through. Will it be Brazil or Serbia joining them? Milena Titonelli will take some stopping, but Alexandra Perisic will be trying to do just that. Park Soo-kyung in charge of proceedings. And the hits just keep on coming here. Well, here she comes, the Brazilian in blue, Milena Titonelli. The young volunteer sprinting out there, ranked number 5 at the World Championships. She's a very successful career, that Olympic pedigree as well. And from this region, from the Pan American region, so no jet lag, no difficulties for her.
That's nice touch, you know, when you're from Pan America. But I have to say, I love her team, because we trained together a lot before Olympic Games, and now you can see in the quarterfinal, it was the same thing as 2019, also quarterfinal with Matea Jelic, also in the last seconds, but Matea won in Olympic Games, and this was a rematch.
It was a rematch, it was a repeat. Milena Titonelli, can she repeat the feat here in this one? To do that, she'll need an opponent, and she's got one. Alexandra Perisic announcing herself onto the big stage in the Grand Prix in Manchester, and she just won't go away now from the podium.
Oh yes, first competition this year for her was successful in Manchester. She won bronze medal, also won Matea in quarterfinal. That was a strong match, and from then until now, bronze medal, silver medal, now one more semi-final for her. We can see Williams, Gabby, all the great athletes, so she's really confident, and with a smile on her face, she's going into this semi-final.
She most certainly is. It's the last semi-final. So just to mark your cards a little bit as they finish their ring walk on the way through. In the women's under 62s, Sara Chari of Belgium will go against Teopula Sarvanaki of Greece. And in the men's 87s, it'll be Madi Kodabachi from Serbia against Ming Guan. But of course, thoughts only on this one, Brazil or Serbia. Park Soo-kyung, Chiriot Kyungmei, Chung and Hong. That's the Korean terminology for bringing them to the mat. No real differences in terms of the height, marginal in favour of the Serb, standing at 1.78 m, 3 centimetres taller. But such are the margins. The tail of the tape complete. The respect shown by both. Melina Titonelli has great movement, good back leg turning kicks. Of course, Perisic noted for that front leg style as well, but she's coming out aggressive in this one. Good footwork, move them, confuse them, and a good strong start.
They're both moving so well.
Very
really
impressed.
And Perisic and Milena, I think Perisic now is aiming for the head, but Milena had quarterfinal with Mate, and Mate is one of the best in this category for the head kick, so she knows her way how to block.
Yep, she surely does know her way to block, but I'm impressed by Perisic. Her movement seems to be even better again in Manchester.
Yes, obviously.
And Titonelli trying to keep up with the pace there. She's been pushed to the kind of danger zone of the ring here. There's the head kick that you mentioned, absolutely battering home.
That was a strong start, back leg to the face, and after that chop kick from the inside. I think one of those kicks scored, but we'll see.
And the speed.
Yeah, speed was nice.
Electric quick off the spot.
You need to show your strength in the first minute, and especially in the semi-final, just to show your personality. I'm strong, I'm here, I want to be in the final match.
And Alexandra Perisic has shown all of that. This chop kick certainly was good. The back leg turning kick, the one before it, for me, this one here.
I didn't see it. No,
yeah, the back leg turning kick was the first one. The chop kick, for me, not as accurate. But the first one of the two. The headphones just coming off. Yep, it was the first kick of the two, and it was a beauty, I have to say, straight off the spot. Old
my
school.
Favorite, yeah, my favorite, really.
I wonder where she learned it from. A Serbian with a back leg turning kick to the face. Sounds familiar to me, but it will be unfamiliar territory for Melina Titonelli at the moment. For the first time on what has been an excellent day for the Brazilian, a little bit rattled, trying to come forward is Titonelli. Half a minute, or indeed halfway through the first.
She's trying one more time with the front chop kick to the head. Milena is now in survival mode, but she needs to do something else, maybe to try her chance with the punch, with something from the inside, just to score.
She did indeed try that, as you say, with a hook kick to the back of the head on the way through, but waved it off to her coach to say nowhere near it. But it's been excellent stuff from Alexandra Perisic. Full of confidence, up on her toes.
She's looking good to me, so relaxed. This is her first World Championship semi-final, but look at the steps, look at the techniques. She's feeling really good, and she's showing that to us.
Good blocking as well there from Perisic. Excellent efforts from Titonelli to drive to the head, but the flexibility, the timing and speed from Alexandra Perisic. She's timed it to perfection, sticks another one on the board. Excellent, finishing with a flourish, and as first rounds go, she couldn't ask for better than that.
Yeah, this looked easy for her. 5-0, strong start with back leg to the face, and after that, one kick to the body. Really good.
So Melina Titonelli, a wry smile there, just going the wrong way off the ring. So that'll eat into her rest, and she's going to need it because it's a ferocious pace from Perisic.
Really great start. I didn't expect this because usually in the first minute she's been, waiting, just looking at the opponent, strong leg block all the time, but this start was really good and really sharp.
Electric quick start. This chop kick missed, but the front leg or the back leg before it, an absolute peach. All to fight for. 1 up for Serbia. So here we go, the last of the semi-finals. Contrasting coaching messages and indeed atmospheres. Melina Titonelli knows that she's up against it now. Park Soo-kyung in charge, but so far in charge Alexandra Perisic. She's got 1 round in her favour. Can she add another and put herself into the World Championship final? Up on her toes she goes, the fighter in red. And it's Titonelli just circling, trying to create a different angle.
That was nice for 3-0.
There's a big punch as well,
wow.
Followed by a head kick.
Strong start in the first 25 seconds. 2 head kicks, 1 punch, 2 different head kicks. Really nice.
And as you say, the hook kick to the back of the head, the punch, and then 1 upstairs as well. So Titonelli turning the tables here on Perisic.
But still, you never know. You need to work until the last second of the fight. Perisic is good, she's flexible, she's aiming for the head.
Yep, she's signalling for that as well.
I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah, I think as well, sometimes, and you'll know better than I, but sometimes when it's all coming at you, you think, okay, just do something, just play the card.
Oh, I did that for so many times. Dragan was angry, but these are the moments when you want it so bad to be a head kick, just maybe be a little bit closer. It's not 7-0, it's 7-3. We'll see that.
So we're looking at the front leg of the athlete in red. Comes all the way up. Looks to be the back or the shoulder,
yes,
perhaps.
I think shoulder.
There's a great reverse angle. No, not from this perspective. However, we have been wrong plenty times. This time, though, in accordance with the IVR team. So card gone. 7 up. And it's certainly sweet so far for Titonelli. Well, if you'd watched the first round, you would never have expected this in the second.
Well, I am expecting, because I know Milena very good. She never surrenders. She always do 2 minutes full. You saw the last round. She was losing, and she fought until the end. So this round, obviously, she had a strong start.
Get the Brazilian a tough nut to crack. Titonelli spinning round does well to avoid the head kick there of Perisic, who just seems to have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, she needs to continue with her first round tactics. That was good. Just attacks, not waiting for her to attack, but it's okay. 8-0, they have 1 more round.
Yeah, and I think that's very much in the mind of Perisic and indeed Titonelli. They'll be happy to get into the clinch, but Alexandra Perisic will be happy to get back to her coaching corner. This one and done. Titonelli's brought it back to 1-1, and it's befitting of the last semi-final that it will go to a third and decisive round, despite the Gamjom. Well, the momentum swinging back and forward. Good show of respect between the two. No chance of fighting there.
Yes.
So obviously, your host nation, your home, Alexandra Perisic, we've spoke about her at length in the first round. Titonelli there, as you also mentioned, you've worked and trained with her. That fighting spirit is very hard to beat.
First, I love their style. Brazilian style is totally different. I enjoy training with them because every training is 100% from the start until the end. And I know her fitness level is good, her stamina is perfect, she's a strong fighter. I think maybe a little bit heavier than Perisic. Perisic is usually 65 kilos. But you can see in the first round, Milena didn't score. In the second round, Alexandra didn't score. So this will be an interesting third round.
Well, great analysis is from Milica Juricic there. Corresponding scores on the boards. The decider, round 3, who's it going to be? Brazil or Serbia? You've got the best seat in the house, and wherever you are, hope you're enjoying it. We certainly are. Finals all the way after this one. But will it be a final for Brazil or indeed Serbia as they go against Mexico? Leslie Soltero awaits. Back up on her toes is Perisic, trying to re-establish that rhythm. Titonelli on the back foot, but good work from the Brazilian, trying to move into the centre. Good front leg hook kick attempted again there from Titonelli, looking busy.
Wow, that was nice. Chop kick to the head. You can see that Alexandra was looking the right momentum and she caught it.
She caught it, she kept it. 3 up for Perisic. Titonelli. Well, she's responded before. Good push, can she create at least the Gamdrum? Good backline turn the kick though from Perisic. That will help the Serb.
She needs to continue in the same rhythm. This is no time for, just surviving for the last minute. Just continue to kick, continue to score, and then it's impossible for Milena just to be in the final round.
Well, the final stages of this final round, the last 45, 5 down for the Brazilian. Can she find a bit of magic? And it is Perisic back up on her toes. Nice control of the ring. Has a little look at the clock as well.
Solid punch, but how you say, no love from the dead is.
There'll be plenty of love for Alexandra Perisic from Team Serbia if she can make it into her first ever World Championship final. Milena Titonelli running out of ideas and running out of time. Good back kick attempted, but leaves the space, and that will seal it for Perisic.
Yeah, I think this sealed the deal. 8-0, 10 seconds more.
And those 10 seconds are going to go fast. Credit to Milena Titonelli down the stretch. Milena will take the bronze back to Brazil. Superb from the Serb, Alexandra Perisic, into the World Championship final. 8-0 in the third round.
This was such a strange fight. Really, every round was totally different.
Incredible, because when you watch that second round, look at the scores there. 8-1 for Titonelli. But we spoke about the fitness, the ability to respond. Real credit here.
Yes, absolutely. First World Championship final. I'm so happy because this young girl is really amazing. This is her year. This is her second final after the Grand Prix, now World Championship, and now it will be the battle of youth. Both of the fighters are really young. They are both wanting the same thing, so it will be interesting.
It will certainly be very, very interesting. Guadalajara serving up a real spectacle here. And now that the semi-finals are in the books, it's time for the finals. The women's under-62s, the men's under-87s, and of course, completing the books will be the women's 67s who we've just seen. So they'll be coming out last. Coming out strong though, it'll be Belgium against Greece, and that's coming up next. So there's the run for you. 62s, Chari and Sarvanaki. Belgium and Greece, an all-European affair here in the final.
Damas y caballeros, iniciamos la primera final del día.
Please welcome the referees.
Demos la bienvenida a los referees.
So the crowd eagerly anticipating, I'm sure, phoning back home saying, yep, get the taekwondo on. It's time for the final. Looking forward to this one, Melissa.
Absolutely. We've seen some great matches today, really intense matches. For me this day, maybe a little bit better than yesterday. Strong fighters, good fighters, and now the final matches.
The final matches and the big moments here from Panama, Susana Boyd Diaz. And if it's a big occasion for the Belgian, Sarah Chari, the crowd just getting the atmosphere going here, because Sarah Chari, well, we've spoken about her path through, we've spoken about her pedigree, and look at the face here.
Yes. It will be crazy for her if she wins World Junior Championship and Senior World Junior Championship, really.
Back to
Two
back.
titles, yeah,
Wow.
in 1 year as the first year seniors.
And she'd be good value for it, because her path through, as we will see here, major wins. Aliyah Powell pushed her all the way to the end.
Yes.
Lu Zhongxi likewise, Fromming and Dillon as well.
This is a good path towards Paris 2024.
No question about it. The path to 2024, the path to the ring, no, a few more steps. And big steps now. Big moments for Greece. Theopoula Sarvanaki from Thessaloniki making her way into this one. Big moments for her. Miltiadis Kouroufidis, I'm sure the club coach back home will be cheering her on, and she's had plenty to cheer, Melitza.
Yes. Wow, you can see almost every fight 2-0, only the second one with Croatia 2-1. Really a well-deserved final match.
And it's something that you spoke about, a well-deserved final match, but we've seen it, the stamina of both.
Oh yes, both of them are in great fitness shape, especially here it's hard with altitude, but we cannot see like they're tired. They're for me really amazing. I know when you're competing in Mexico it's really hard for the lungs and for the legs also.
Yeah, as you say, the altitude, but also the attitude here as Leonardo gives the final instructions. Big moments for Belgium. And of course, Antonkopoulos Konstandinis in the corresponding Greek corner. Well, Eleftheria Ithanados is the method from the Greeks. They will fight to the finish, but look at the ferocity in the eyes. She will not be moved.
Yes, I agree with you. But both of them, so relaxed. Like this is, G tournament, really. I never seen something like this, especially they are both so young.
Another day at the office, but who's going to clock out with gold?
Starnavaki only 18, Sarah Chari 21. It's impossible that she's 21. No, because this year was World Junior Championship.
Well, we'll have a little dig into the database. Thanks to Taekwondo Data, of course, giving us all the research. Sarvanaki, of course, the teenager. Will it be teenage kicks through the night here in Mexico? The tail of the tape evident in terms of the size differential. The Belgian, can she battle forward? But good start from Sarvanaki. Not to be intimidated. And one thing's for sure, you won't have to look far to find each other. Good work in the clinch there. And Sarvanaki starting strong.
Yeah, she's aiming for the head.
Well, it's something you've said before against taller fighters.
Yeah. Because that is a surprise. But you need to be flexible for that. It's not easy for everyone.
And not easy to get the scores on the board. Sarah Chari working well. Concentration from both. The look away, front leg flick to the face. To no avail for Chari, and there is that flexibility stuffed there by the block of Chari.
.10 for Sarah Chari, but I think if you look at her push kick, usually is going low. So sometimes it's for Kamchuk, at least for me.
No, I think that's a valid point. The push kick again there, just to the thigh of Sarvanaki. But that one a little bit better up onto the protector. However, subduing her with that one gamjom, which of course is a penalty. You can't fall over, you can't run away, but running forward, Sarvanaki with a good punch.
Good punch and good kick from the inside. Really, it didn't score, but it looked strong.
It did indeed look strong. The red light on in favour of Sarvanaki. Now, was it Kallio and then fall over? Susanna Boyd says yes. So grabbing and holding, and grabbing the lead is the Greek.
Yes, 2-1 for Sarvanaki and 30 seconds left.
Teapula Sarvanaki from Thessaloniki does well. Can't defend for too long because Sarachari, as we know, has the strength down the stretch.
Nice attempt.
A great movement
She's
from the Greek.
fighting until the end. You can see Sarah really fighting.
Yeah, as you say, really fighting. The referee having a good look at it, good control of the ring from the Greek. She hasn't stepped back too long. The gamjong given the other way for holding in the inside. A 2-point lead. So Teapula Sarvanaki, can she avoid the head kick attempt? Looks like it. Punch to close.
Good round for Sarvanaki. Sarachari did a lot of work in the last 45 seconds, but we saw some good blocks. Good referee's decisions for me. It was some holding, yeah, in the clinch fight, but first round goes to Greece.
Goes to Greece indeed, going back to the coaching corner. Antopoulos, Kostadinos and Leonardo Gambouche in the other coaching corner. What can they do to turn that around? And it's something that's interesting. Obviously, we talk about grabbing and holding. There's a reason behind that. It's the intensity. It's just trying to deal with what's in front of you.
It's hard something to deal with that because especially with Sarah, her kick is the same when it's going to the head or the body. If you didn't see like chop kick and that like kick to the body, doesn't have a lot of difference. So you never know where to block, where your hand is. It's hard to deal with the fighters like this.
As you say, hard to deal with the strength and skills. Teapula Sarvanaki dealing with it well though. Sarachari from Belgium needs a response. Well, Hellas, the call from the Greek contingent in the crowd. Sarachari, good fake, tries to go with something a little bit different this time. This, of course, the World Championship final.
You see Sarachari is going with her strong push kicks. Good blocks and good kicks from the inside. Nice punch.
Yeah, pretty good power punch. The Greek coach up on his feet saying why that didn't score. But anyway,
I'm loving the referee. You can see that these push kicks are low.
Borderline
yes,
low.
Yes, borderline, yes.
And Susanna Boyd letting the fight flow.
Yeah, but she's trying. Look at Sarah. She's good. She wants to score. She knows she lost her first round and now 2-0 for her in the second round.
And yep, for the first time, Teapula Sarvanaki just taking the advantage there to just try and get some wind back into her lungs, some air back in her tyres. Understandable, it's been a long old day. 3 years in the making to get to here, both fresh from juniors. As we go into the last round, or the last minute of the second round.
Nice punch. For me, it should have been 2-1.
Yeah, that's a fair call, a fair assessment. The referee's not calling it though. Good fake from Sarachari. There's been nothing fake, it's been full intensity from her.
This was good push kick for me, right in the borderline, but it didn't score. But at least it's her distance. She's not giving her opportunity to score.
Yep, and for the first time, Sarvanaki trying to soak in some air from the rafters here. Those big push kicks, very accurate, and also pushing your hips back, giving you some difficulties on the way through. Teapula Sarvanaki missing with the head kick. It will be another opportunity into the last 30.
Sarvanaki is looking tired now. Maybe she'll wait for the third round just to be a little bit more fresh, you know, just to attack more, to score. because this is, this was a nice try.
Yeah, it certainly was. Punch and a head kick combination cuts it to a 2-point game. However, Sarvanaki has 1 round on the board. If she can get 1 on the board, she will be the world champion. So into the last 10 we go. Sarachari, aware of that, using the front leg push. Theopula Sarvanaki goes with a turning kick underneath on the inside. Can she create another Gamjon? Is there time? Susanna Boyd will give it. Any sort of big score now would be enough for the Greek to take the title. Sarachari has to hang on in there. Good push kick again. The back leg turning kick, oh so close. Right on the buzzer for the Belgian. And you called it, Melitza. She's managed to get herself into that third and final round, and Sarvanaki put a lot into that last.
Yeah, she put. I thought she'll maybe wait for the third round, but she put a lot of effort in the last 20 seconds. She scored 2 points, 2 tantrums, but obviously not enough. And into the third round, but I think Sarachari here is the girl with more stamina.
Well, I think you're right. That's certainly the pendulum, the momentum swinging back towards Belgium. Big breath in, big moments for them.
Nice punch.
Yeah, I would agree with you. There was a few good quality punches that didn't land on the board, but landing the critical scores with Sarachari into the final round, the decider. Well, Susanna Boyd has let it flow. Who can find their flow here in Guadalajara? Of course, the chance to get onto the podium. It is a swimming venue. They're going to great lengths though to get up onto the top spot. Sarvanaki, of course, in red. Sarachari in blue. If you've just joined us, you're just in time. The deciding round in the women's under 62 kilogram final. Good battering forward there from the Belgian.
That was a solid shot, but something between the head protector and the body protector. Sarvanaki is looking, some space from the inside, but Chari is also good from the clinch, so I think they both need some kicks from the distance.
Going from the back leg distance there, not bad from Sarachari. Couple of flicks up to the face. Another low kick in the inside there to Sarvanaki's leg, and the referee giving it for the Gamjon this time for grabbing. There's the front leg to the face there, and we will see the video review from the coach. Sarachari responding though. And
this is always some ungrateful situation, because it was head kick, the opponent will go to kick you, and instead of 4-0, you'll have 4-2, because this is moment when you want your coach to react, put on the video replay, and the opponent would attack, and obviously she scored.
She certainly did. Sarachari took that opportunity to take that too. So this is pretty critical now. Front leg we're watching of the Greek. Perfect.
Yes, really perfect. Front leg to the face, right momentum, strong kick.
Well,
nice one.
Yeah, nice one indeed. 3-pointer all day long. Luis Mendoza, the Brazilian IVR official. For sure a thumbs up. And 3 points it is.
Sorry, but they are always so dramatic that until the last second I don't know what they will show, even though it's obvious, but this is a stressful situation, especially for the athletes and the coaches. And for us also.
Of course, and for the fans at home, and indeed friends and family at home, because this one, 1-1, the scores on the board. Theopula Sarvanaki serving it up here. Can she take her first ever World Championship title at the senior division? Sarachari battling forward, the Belgian, almost taking another head kick there.
This was nice action, front leg to the head, and after that one to the body, and again one more punch. For me this was a good one. Punch. Yeah, it's big difference if it's 4-2 or 5-2, so please judges react.
Reacting though with Susanna Boyd for that step out. A little head guard adjustment, that's where the sensors are. If you're new to it, kick to the body you'll score, kick to the head likewise. A 4-3 game now. Sarachari finding herself back in contention.
Yeah, she's never giving up, obviously. She will work in the next 40 seconds, 5 to 4 now. And maybe one more Kamchung, so 6-4. This is nice for Sarah Chari and for Team Belgium.
It certainly is as well. The Gamjon count creeping up as well. If you get 5 Gamjons, you lose the round automatically. However, Sarah Chari, well, you called her the newcomer, another borderline push kick to the leg, and Susanna Boyd calls it this time. Kicking low, but high scoring, 11 points of a difference. Theopula Sarvanaki tries to come forward with the punch.
She don't need to wrestle in the clinch fight. She's only using energy. For me, that's really waste of energy. She scored from the distance. She can score with the punch. So I think that should have been her tactics for the last 20 seconds.
But into the last 15 seconds we go. Sarah Chari will take another Gamjon. She's now got 4 on the board. If you get 5 Gamjons, you lose the round. You are disqualified. It's another Gamjon. Will it be Susanna Boyd? Will she play the passionate card to let the game continue? The Gamjon given, and Sarah Chari takes the warning from the ref. So the count is actually 4 Gamjons to 2, but the clock ticking down. Theopula Sarvanaki on the back foot. The head kick, oh so close there from Sarah Chari. She gets the body shot underneath. Another push kick for Sarah Chari, finishing with a flourish. The Belgian has battled back into this one, and into the last second, literally, Theopula Sarvanaki came forward so strong, but absolute brilliance from the Belgian. For the first time, she is exhausted, but for the first time, she is the world champion.
This was great from Sarah Chari. She fought until the end. Even though you had 4 Gamjun, this is big risk, whatever you do, really. She fell down in the last 10 seconds, but you saw with the push kicks, with the kicks from the inside, from 7 to 6 to 12 to 7 in the last 10 seconds.
Explosive stuff. Theopula Sarvanaki with an excellent silver medal. Good show of respect for her. The Greek warrior with that excellent effort. But it is Belgium, Sarah Chari, and what a moment for her. You called her the great newcomer. Yes. It's a great moment for her.
Absolutely, the whole year. And World Junior Championship. Now look at her. Now we can see she's happy. Finally, we see some emotions. Well-deserved gold medal. She fought every fight until the end, even though she was losing some rounds. This was amazing.
Amazing awaits, and a big future awaits here. Disappointment, of course, for Sarvanaki, but a silver going back to Greece. Well done to her.
Yes, absolutely well done to her. I loved her. I loved her style. Silver medal at 18 years of age. I know she's disappointed, but this is just only one step in her career.
Well, one step from the women's under 62s to the men's under 87. Serbia against China, and that is coming up now. So a wonderful women's under 62 final in the books. Sarah Chari, a warm congratulations. What can the men do now in the middleweights? We don't have to wait for much longer. Mohammed Adel Azmi in charge of proceedings. But who's going to be in charge in this one? Serbia against China. Madi Kodabachi against Ming Quan. Well, it's a walk that Madi Kodabachi has made before. This time doing it for Serbia. A big breath in from the big man in blue.
Yes, obviously, this will be an interesting match. Magdi, his left leg is dominant. He can do both, but his left leg is dominant. And we saw China with the right leg. But for me, China is more predictable. He tried a lot of the same kicks in the last match. So I hope they both know their tactics, because this will be interesting. They're both really tall, really strong fighters. As we said, experience and youth. So nice one. And I have to to show you this 2-0 every match. In 2015 in Chelyabinsk, he was the most dominant fighter in Man City category. Really, I think he got the award for that, the best male athlete. And I really hope this year is the same for him.
Well, 2 sets to love, and he hasn't dropped a set, to use a tennis metaphor. Of course, Novak Djokovic, a superb serve in the tennis ranks. Can he join the ranks with Kodabachi here in terms of an ace performance? And he's going to need to bring all of his quality. And likewise, will this young man here, Meng Quan, because as we've said, a newcomer onto the scene, first big competition, first time we've seen him.
That is amazing, really. Even though with COVID and everything, he didn't fight in juniors, he didn't fight in cadets, we didn't see him on international tournaments, so this is amazing to be in his first World Championship final and first comer, really.
Yeah, as you say, will it be first come, first serve? He certainly served it up against Salazar, subduing the Mexican crowd.
Great team. I have so faith in these two, Dragan Jovic and Magdi Kodabashi. Sorry, I'm being passionate because they are my teammates, but
it's allowed.
Yes.
And it's certainly allowed roar for Team China. It'll be Jai-Yo all the way, which means to fight and go for it. As we look at the tail of the tape, nothing to separate them in terms of their heights, but in terms of the ages, big difference.
Almost 10 years, 9 years of difference, so we'll see what will happen now.
So here we go. Mohammed Adel Azmi calling them to attention. The handshake, the respect, and of course the tests on the protectors, working first time and every time. But the biggest test, of course, and of course a test of strength and character, a test of their faith in their feet as well.
Absolutely. I'll stop my breath for the next 6 minutes.
It'll be breathless stuff, and it's a breathless quick start from Kodabachi. Of course, originally from the Islamic Republic of Iran, the Serbian Muslim battling forward here, and it's Meng trying to call in the faith that he has in his fists and feet to try and get some scores on the board. The big long legs from the man in red. Kodabachi eyes wide. Good block from the head kick attempt there.
Nice punch from Magdi, but as I said before, open stance, left leg versus right leg, and they both know their tactics.
Yeah, they do know their tactics, and still both trying to find the distance. A good punch there that time for sure.
Yeah, good punch, good kick from the inside after that, so 1-0 for the start.
Yep, Meng Quan, can he do something about it? Plenty of time though, only halfway through this first round. Meng looking for some sort of opportunity. Good back leg turning kick, old school from Kodabachi. Battles it off the protector, back kick as well.
Yeah, he's trying this the whole day, and I love the back leg turning kick. It's so strong. I don't know how it didn't score, but
it has to score.
Yes.
These things are vital. They're the best advertisement of our sport. As we see the ring generalship, they're controlling.
Did you see? Yeah, the controlling, the experience. I told you before, he's using every situation in his favor, really. That's why I think he's one of the smartest fighters.
He's got the smiles, he's got the one score on the board. Meng Quan, though, we know very adept at that front leg. Just a new occasion for him up in this World Championship final. Can he create a gam jump? But the strength evident from Kodabachi.
But still, we have 20 seconds more. Nothing is finished. 1-0, it's nothing.
Yeah, for sure. And good signs there from Meng Guingwen. He saw that punch come and turned his shoulder, so he's obviously adapting very, very quickly. Magdi Kodabachi almost taking a punch of his own there. Nice step back from the Serbian in blue. Stepping in. He's either too close or too far away. The back leg turning kicks though. Meng Quan meaning business. However, doing the business in that first round for Serbia.
Yes, you can see him just movement, clinch situation, distance situation. Meng is really great fighter. You saw him kick, and Magdi is doing everything in his favor, just turning around, steps and everything. 1-0, and it looked like it's like 5-0. He was so confident.
No question about it. And I think I was going to say there's an old boxing expression which is to old man somebody to make them think that you're either too close or too far away, and he does it so well.
Yeah, he's so soft for big fighters. Sometimes you can see it. Usually 87 and heavy, they're so tough. They're not light with the steps and everything, but he's so light. His movement is everything.
And by way of contrast, in the red corner, let's say, Meng Kwan, when he started there, you can see he's got it all, and I think it might be advisable for him to just try and charge out and just go for it.
Yes,
easy
absolutely.
to say.
It's easy to say, but he tried in the last 15 seconds. For me, it was stressful, but for Magdi, obviously not. But really, 1-0, it's not a strong start, but we can expect a lot from both of the fighters.
Well, we can expect a lot. Both middleweight men delivering. Serbia against China. Round number 2, 1 in the books for Mehdi Kodabachi. Meng Kwan tries to come forward. Good backline turning kick from the man in red. Not far away with the head kick either. And the big batter from Beijing pushing forward, gets a little 2-pointer on the board.
This was not strong kick, but it scored. It was accurate, so good enough.
Contact, impact, another good push kick, and that one will create the Gamjon. And also, you've got to get back up. And as you advance in the day and in the career, the stamina is important. And Meng Kwan just beginning to sense that youth that you mentioned may be helping him.
When you're young, you have that aggression in yourself. So we just saw when he wanted to score, he scored, and one more time. So 3-0 is a good result for China now.
Very strong response. The old step-up double, faked with a couple, land with a back kick of his own, and beginning to turn on the style. The front leg to the face, perfection from Kodabachi.
Wow, a nice one. You can expect this from Magdi. He's such a flexible fighter, and he'll try until the end.
Brilliant stuff from the Serb, superb. Punch in the inside from Meng Kwan. And the blue light is still on in favour of Mehdi Kodabachi. So he has the first round in his pocket. He has the advantage at the moment.
But he still needs to work. We saw Meng wants to be the golden one. He's trying all the time in the last 30 seconds of the first round now also. So this is now... This was a nice one. 4-3 for Mehdi Kodabachi, and a small lead in the last 45 seconds.
A small lead, but will it be the big man from Beijing? Can he find an answer? Mehdi Kodabachi has that one round in his books. If he can take this one, he'll be the world champion for Serbia. Steps back, evades the head kick. Meng trying to battle forward.
Yes, 5-3 for Mehdi Kodabachi. This is nice and stressful, but still, this is not finished. 27 seconds is a lot of time.
Well, Serbia in a couple of finals here, a couple of big opportunities for gold. Mehdi Kodabachi has done that before. Can he do it this time? Meng needs a response.
He needs to be strong with his push kick now, with his blocks. Just don't give him opportunity to score.
Looking for the opportunity, it was Meng Kwan. He'll find battle forward. Mehdi Kodabachi on the back foot will give the Gamjon away. He steps out. There's a couple of seconds left on the board. This could go down to the wire here. The centre referee keeping a close eye on it. And
Dragan Jovic with the video replay. I think Magdi is a little bit tired. He needs a couple more seconds to breathe, because this is hard moment. This is, the decider. If Meng scores 6-5, he wins this round, they go to the third round. But now, if Magdi wins, gold medal in his pocket.
Well, let's have a listen and let's have a look.
This was nice push kick. I don't know how he didn't score, but good one.
So with you on that, pushes forward. Now there was the back foot stepping out. Did he fall or was he pushed? Steps out here. Gamjon was given for that, unsuccessful. So Dragan Jovic, tactical rather than technical. Can it be an opportunity? Meng Wan fires forward. Mehdi Kodabachi fires another shot into the body there. He steps back and he's going to hit the deck and hit the heights for Serbia. Superb from the Serb. Mehdi Kodabachi raising Dragan Jovic up into the air. Wonderful moments for them. Meng Wan, a super silver, a warm ovation. And the main man is Mehdi Kodabachi, flying the flag for Serbia. And he will be absolutely delighted with that result. Meng Wan, of course, a silver medal for him. And Milica Juricic, I'll let you gather your emotions together because he's a more than a friend.
He's crying right now, really. So happy for both of them. Gale deserves this, Mehdi deserves this. This is really a great day for Serbian national team.
Well, tears of joy in the commentary box, tears of joy for both men here. A wonderful reward for Mehdi Kodabachi, world champion again, but also a wonderful reward. Who will it be for Leslie Soltero? Yes. But for Dragan Jovic, he's put a lot into that.
They both did. As I said, Mehdi, after his knee surgery, really, you saw him 2015, best fighter. Now 7 years later, that's not easy to be again on the top in different category. Every fight today 2-0. That's enough said, really.
2 sets to love and lots to love for Mehdi Kodabachi. But who will have the last laugh here in the last final, the under-67s? Mexico against Serbia. Leslie Soltero against Alexandra Perisic. Well, the judges are ready. The mariachis are striking up as well. And high emotions here for all of Team Serbia. Can it be yet more success? Lee Hyung-un in charge of proceedings here. Experienced referee, and he'll need all of that experience here. But who's going to experience elation? Will it be Mexico? Will it be Serbia? Well, the young children in the crowd up on their feet, likewise young and old, cheering on Leslie Soltero. And to get this moment in front of your home nation must be absolutely magnificent.
I am one jealous woman now, because this is really great. You can see, especially here in Mexico, they are so excited, they are so passionate. I think Leslie is on the right way towards Paris 2024, but this is her first stop.
And that battle against Burgos, a close one.
Yes, really, really close one. 2-1 for her. It was a really intense match, but great experience.
Yeah, as you said, on the path to Paris, Leslie Soltero making those steps, but making her own steps. Could it be more Serbian success? Alexandra Perisic, well, she will know that Team Serbia have just added another world champion to their incredible career. You won't mind me saying it, but quite a small nation to produce such success.
If you want to know the data, usually our national championship is 90 to 100 people overall in 16 categories, male and female. So I think around 90 people, maybe less. From 80 to 100 is usual every year, so 100 seniors on the national championship, and you have 4 Olympic medals, world champions, now again 1 gold, we'll see 1 more final, so with 100 seniors, it's enough said, really.
Well, 100 seniors, but who will have the 100% record in this one? Leslie Soltero will be hoping it's her. Alexandra Perisic in your shot there. Last minute conversation with her coach, of course. And a warm embrace for Soltero. Can she embrace the moment? Magical moments here in Mexico. The trumpets flare. Well, who will have the flair as we see both athletes come together? The stern stare from the ref.
both of them so young, 21 and 20, both in the final under 67 kilograms. This is unexpected. You don't see Matea, you don't see Magda, Williams, Gabby. They're all gone, and 2 young girls in the final World Championship.
Well, the reason why for that a lot of that work was done, as you say, by Alexandra Perisic. Big wins against some of the big names, and the head guard working nicely. That's the test done. So if you're just joining us, you've missed plenty. However, you're just in time. They have sensors on their socks, sensors on the bodies, and indeed on the head. Punch to the body, you'll get a point. Kick, you'll get 2. And if you spin, you add an extra 2 points for that. Other than that, it's business as usual. Basically, if you're wearing blue, kick red, and vice versa. If you're joining us on the Olympic channel, great to have you with us on that Olympic path to Paris. Leslie Soltero will be looking for a home success. Perisic up on her toes again. She's shown that step up from Manchester.
For me, if this was a nice head kick, didn't score. We'll see the video replay. Alexander scored after that 2-0. But if it was me, I would just go strong. This is the final match. You have your opponent, you have the crowd against you. Just show your strength in the first minute. Just let them be quiet for a while.
Well, the wise words. World and double Olympic champ Milica Jurisic knows how to get it done, and this looked good value for a head kick.
Yes, she had 2 kicks. I think the first one scored.
And so interesting, Soltero with the kick to the head, but again just stepping back, gives away the 2 underneath. Well, the Mexicans showing what they feel about it, but it could have been 3-0 quite easily. However, good presence of mind from Alexandra Perisic. She pops 2 on the board. A 1-point game.
Good momentum. I'm loving the steps from Alexandra. Really, this was a solid punch, but we have a lot of time.
As you said, loving the steps. You would read my mind there. That staccato rhythm, stepping in and out as we hear the fans strike up. And big from Soltero. She's bossing it here, battering forward. Good response from Perisic, plus the gam jump.
Yeah, 6-4. A great start for Leslie. We saw when she wants to attack, she tried with 3 techniques, scored 2 times, so that looked really good.
Looking really good. But Alexandra Perisic very much in this contest, just shuffling around looking for a different angle. Can she change the look and change the momentum? Leslie Soltero on the back foot for the first time. Push from a distance, back leg turn and kick follows.
This is only 2-point difference. Alexandra, if she wants to score, she needs to continue with her kicks. We saw her also in the past fights when she attacks, and if it's 3 or 4 kicks, she will score.
And she will score this time, as you say, creating a gam jump at least into the last 10 seconds though. A 1-point game. This one in the balance. Mexico having the marginal advantage, doesn't want to step out, grabs a hold. The referee having a good strong look at this one. Lee Hyun-un. No gam jumps given, and no quarter given from Perisic as she battles forward. 1 second ticks down, and it will be 1 round.
Strong round for both of them, 6-5. Really tough result. This will be interesting. Both fighters really flexible. We saw a chop kick from Leslie. Alexandra tried some kicks from the inside, didn't score, but a good referee decision for me now. But we have 2 more minutes at least.
As you said, good work from Lee Hyun-un, keeping calm, taking on the water though. Soltero and Perisic, understandable, it's been fought at a really good pace.
Yes, they don't look tired to me, both of them really so ready for this final match. You can see by the 1-point difference it's nothing, so same quality, but now the finesses are deciding.
But who's going to get the decider? There's still time. Alexandra Perisic 1 round down. Leslie Soltero, can she get another on the board for host nation success? Lee Hyung-un looking calm and composed. A welcome check. Gum guards are in place. They are on guard. Here in Guadalajara, the second round. Well, the audible cheers for Leslie Soltero. Can she turn that into gold medal success here? Perisic, this time just taking her time a little bit on the back foot, trying to feel her way into the distance.
I think we need her to go strong, like with Milena in the first round, in the third round. Just go for it. She's flexible, sharp. We saw. But she needs to go for it. She lost first round. You need to now be more aggressive in the second round.
Can she find that aggression? She almost finds the head. It's a response there from Soltero. Neither coach moved so far. However, we're just about to see the video review. There was a trade of head kicks there.
That hook kick was really close. We'll see if it was a face kick, but I'm maybe certain that it was.
Yeah, I think you might be right. Let's have a little look. You can decide for yourself at home. Look at the front leg there. There.
2 in a row, really. I only saw this from Panipak when she scores first to the body and then to the head. But I think the second one is...
Oh, successful it is. Gets her hooks in, gets the card back. Leslie Soltero, she took that first round. Now, will we see Alexandra Perisic being able to fight with that freedom that you mentioned? Nothing to lose now, other than, of course, the biggest title in the books. Perisic needing to come forward. Soltero happy to stand steady.
We need now Alexandra to be strong and aggressive. She has quality to do it, so... But also you need to be composed. You cannot just rush into technique only because it's 3-0.
Great point, well made. Milica Juricic, Serbian world champion. Alexandra Perisic would love to do the same, but Leslie Soltero has a 1-0 lead. She's got that round in the bag. Attempt to the head, not far away from the Serb, and this time we'll see the coach play the card.
This was close. I'm not sure, but it was close enough for her to go with video replay.
Well, half a minute. Lee Hyung-un playing the card. If you're just new to the sport, if you kick to the head, it is worth 3 points. And sometimes the sensors in the socks don't hit the sensors on the head, they hit the face itself. There was a touch from the toe to the head.
For me, this is a touch.
So wave from the Serb. Is Leslie Soltero waving goodbye to this second round, because the head kick will be very useful indeed.
Nice one. 3-3.
3-3. And of course, by virtue of that high value technique, let's see which way the green light goes on, because
it was in Leslie's corner.
Yep.
Still is. No, only the yellow one.
That's right.
0-0.
So it's the 1-0 up. So 3-all, because they both have that headshot on the board. So Perisic trying to come forward. Soltero responding.
Still enough time for both of them.
And speaking of time, we're into the last 10 seconds. 3-all, the scores on the board. Soltero doing well, trying to battle through. Perisic likewise, no scores. This could go to Usay Karot, which would be referee superiority, but Perisic showing her superiority in the last seconds there. Perfection from the Serb.
Yes, this was nice. They both had a lot of power until the end. They fought until the last second, and 5-3 in the last moment. That was nice.
Very nice indeed. Evenly poised now, of course. Whoever wins this is the world champion. Soltero, of course, the host nation favourite. Could it be back-to-back world championship goals for Serbia? The youngsters enjoying it though.
They are happy, they're enjoying it. it is a good day for Mexico.
A very good day so far. 1 medal on the board for them. Brian Salazar grabbing the bronze, but Leslie Soltero doesn't want to settle for silver. The sports minister from Mexico, stern expression.
Yes, she looks angry.
Angry and ready, but likewise Leslie Soltero in the coaching corner for in red. Alexandra Perisic, of course. What can she do? Red and blue for gold. Mexico and Serbia serving it up here. The decisive final round. Soltero holding the centre. Perisic pretending there with some footwork. She's just beginning to get that rhythm going again. Good control of distance. Soltero as well to block that front leg push kick. Of course, neither fighter wanting to make any mistakes at this stage. Into the clinch they go.
This is hard. This is the real pressure. The World Championship final match, final round. You don't have place for mistakes really in these kind of moments.
Make no mistake about it. Mexico and Serbia on a knife edge here. Backline turning kick almost leaves a space for Perisic up to the face. The Serb a real threat as we go into the last minute and some change.
Leslie's trying with the hook kick to the face. She scored before with that, but no, now not enough strong, not enough flexible. It's hard for both of them. It's hard for us watching, but especially for two of them.
And there certainly is. The privileged position of the commentary box. Hard viewing, but certainly entertaining viewing for you at home. Soltero and Perisic into the last 40. Well, if the crowd could score the points, they would. Perisic looking to upset the apple cart and grab Serbian success again. Soltero, what can she do? Gamjons or punches could decide this one. Into the last 20.
They both of them don't want to risk something now. Soltero has the lead with one kick to protect her.
So 0-0, it didn't land with the scores on the board. She's got that little touch, as you say. Soltero, can she see it out down the stretch? Back leg turning kick, back and forward they go. Soltero has the green light on. Will it be green for gold? The Gamjon will help. Lee Hyun-un, was there any contact there?
No Gamjon, because it was after Kallio, I think. And I don't think what the card is for. Maybe they thought she would get a Gamjon.
Now, let's look into this one. Lee Hyun-un will play that card. Enjoying it, Melitza?
No, honestly no, because this is so stressful.
Well, there was no contact with the head there.
No contact at all.
Maybe too flexible. Was there some holding on the inside? Unsuccessful, the card is gone. So it's all about the green. Who's got the green light on? Leslie Soltero has it. Is there scores on the board? Perisic. She will perish. And finishing with a flourish, Leslie Soltero. Listen to the ovation. Alexandra Perisic, a superb silver for Serbia. But Leslie Soltero.
Yeah, I have to say, this is a great day for Mexico. Leslie was more calm in the last seconds. Alexandra had to risk it, but Alexandra won millions today. Ruth Gabby, great semi-final match, so she has to be proud of her result.
Well, speaking of proud of the result, the pride evident on the faces of the fans here. The emotion writ large in the face there. Leslie Soltero, tears of joy. And it doesn't get any better than that, Melissa.
Yeah, really, I'm emotional all the time, so I really love to see moments like this, especially with her coach, with the flag, with spectators. Really great day for everyone.
Huge day. Felicidades, Leslie Soltero, Campeón del Mundo. Well, the mariachis strike up. And there'll be a few at the disco in Jalisco tonight.
And look at this point in the last seconds. Look, for 3-0 in the last seconds. It couldn't be better for her.
Incredible moments. Superb from the Serb with silver. Gave it her all. But elation for the host nation. And it's magnificent Mexico. Well, what a pulsating second day. Well, we've seen the youngsters in the crowd enjoying this one, of course. We hope you've enjoyed it too. Little waves from the youngsters. And on the crest of a wave, Leslie Soltero. Amazing from her. So confirmation then across the day. The under-62s for Sara Chari of Belgium with the gold. Mari Kodovaci of Serbia.
Good day for Europe.
Very good.
Yes, I have to say. It's always a competition.
No question about it. The competitive edge for Leslie Soltero. And of course, as we look back at some of the highlights where we get ready for the podium, a man that you know really well, helped you out as a sparring partner on the route to the Olympic Games, getting his rewards once again.
Yes, absolutely. As we talked like half an hour before this, after 7 years, again, a world champion. He didn't have a chance to compete in qualifications. He was injured before Tokyo, so that was a tough decision for him, just to withdraw. And he didn't have the opportunity just to be there, to show his quality. I know how much he wanted it, and now after 1 year world champion. Amazing.
Amazing moments, and likewise, what a matchup we had. Between Spain and Belgium. Incredible moments. Sara Chari. What a performance from her. Theopola Sarvanaki as well, serving it up in great style, but of course, what a final we had. Leslie Soltero doing so well to get through against Castro Burgos of Spain. Well done to her with the bronze. And the best efforts of Milena Titonelli, of course, from Brazil, taking another bronze in an illustrious career. But late into the night in Mexico, we've seen the very best of Olympic Taekwondo, and thank you so much for staying with us, because the women and the men will receive their just rewards here on day number 2. Still 5 big days to go. Should be really enjoyable fair, and we're set fair for some real classics. Enjoy some of the highlights, the podiums to follow. So of course, in terms of day number 1, we had the under-80s and the under-57s success for Park Ho-yuk of Korea, and Lu Jingxiao of China as well. Day 2, under-87s, 67s and 62 in the books. Day number 3, -68s and -49s. They'll be up for your entertainment. Madhab Kodabachi, the main man, with that excellent World Championship title. And good work from the Podium Readiness Committee. They've gotten themselves organised. And it will be time for the athletes to see their just rewards in just a few moments' time. We appreciate your patience until that moment. So fantastic moments for the fans, but even better moments for all the finalists. So D3 awaits the under 68s and indeed the under 49 kilogram categories. Ready for tomorrow, but ready for the final rewards. So the friends and families gathered, and it's time for the men to gather as well. The under 87s will get their rewards, but of course first the women's under 62s. So proud moments for the host nation. Proud moments for all the fighters as well. A warm ovation. For friends and family of Leslie Soltero there. And here they come in the under 62 kilograms. Congratulations to all four on top of the world here in Mexico. Maher Magable, World Taekwondo Council member and regular contributor to the development of the sport. But developing nicely. Big smiles for Firuza Sadikova of Uzbekistan, and the big sombrero to go with it. Well done to her. Well, Aliyah Powell powering her way onto the podium again. Back-to-back bronze medals at the Senior World Championships. Did so well in Manchester, following up here in Mexico. Teolpa Sarvanaki serving it up in a wonderful final. Sarvanaki with an excellent silver. And there's your champion, Sarah Chari, the Belgian. Absolutely brilliant all day long, and more than deserving of that title. The world champion. She'll take the commemorative sombrero, but she will also now, as is befitting, get to enjoy the national anthem of Belgium. Oh, what a performance from the champion. Sarah Chari invites her former rivals and now friends onto the podium. The World Taekwondo Championships delivering Firuza Sadikova of Uzbekistan with bronze, Aliyah Powell likewise for Britain, Theopola Sarvanaki with the silver, and there is your champion, Sarah Chari from Belgium. Absolutely brilliant all the way through, as all four do well to make it up onto the top spot and take their place in front of the world's media. All smiles now, the tension over. Friends united, the Mexican fans loving this moment. The medals on display, and likewise all four deserving of their moment of praise. Well done to all four fighters, but of course warm congratulations for Belgium's world champion Sarah Chari. And of course it's Sarah with the sombrero and the swagger and style here in Guadalajara. All four fantastic fighters. Aliyah Powell doing well just to catch the head guard, catching another medal for the young Brit, and well done to all four. And that of course completes the women's under 62 kilogram medal presentation. Well, the men are gathered for the men's under 87s, and they'll be coming up next. And of course Mexican success mixed into that. A couple of Team Belgian athletes they'll be fighting later on. Jawad Ashab with the hat on backwards there. Will he be stepping forwards in the 68s tomorrow?
Ladies and gentlemen, the 25th World Taekwondo Championships Guadalajara 2022 presents the medal ceremony for men minus 87 kilograms.
Damas y caballeros, el 25º Campeonato Mundial de Taekwondo Guadalajara 2022 presenta la ceremonia de premiación.
So here they come, the middleweights, the big men. And it's the big rewards for all of them.
Presenting the award,
Mr. Kim In-son, World Taekwondo Council member,
World Taekwondo Council
handing out the medals in this one.
Agradecemos la presencia del señor Enciam Kim, miembro del Consejo Mundial de Taekwondo.
Well, a warm ovation for the host nation, known as the underdog, the battler.
Tercer lugar y medalla de bronce.
Brian Salazar from Mexico.
What a moment, well done Brian Salazar. Unfavoured, brought in as a sparring partner, an underdog, but Salazar showing his skills and taking that bronze medal, and straight on with the sombrero. On Nikita Rafailovic, a decorated athlete, adding another World Championship bronze to go with his sombrero. Well, Ming Guan performing so well in that final. A silver medal on his debut at the World Championships.
El medallista de oro y campeón mundial 2022.
Madi Kodabashi from Serbia. What a performer, what an ambassador, what a champion. Just superb from the Serb, and he seals it in real style. Confirmation, Madi Kodabashi, the world champion once again.
Pongámonos de pie para escuchar el himno nacional de Serbia.
Well, the winning smile from the champion, Mady Kodabachi, as he calls all four middleweights to attention on the top spot. Confirmation for you: Brian Salazar of Mexico with bronze, Nikita Rafaelovich of Uzbekistan likewise, Meng Mingguan from China with the silver, Mady Kodabachi of course. Superb from the Serb as he takes another world title. And Brian Salazar just showing them all how to put on the sombrero, showing them the way, the Mexican way. And of course, well done Meng Mingguan as well. Good debut from the young man from Beijing, Nikita Rafaelovich. An excellent ambassador too. But Mady Kodabachi, the main man. And that will of course complete the medal presentation ceremony. And well done to all four middleweights. And thank you for waiting to enjoy that moment there. The last medals now coming up in the women's under 67s. And they are gathered to attention and ready. So for the host nation, a host of medals so far, but a host of emotions, no doubt about it. The women's under 67s delivering real quality.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 25th World Taekwondo Championships Guadalajara 2022 presents the medal ceremony for women under 67 kilograms.
Damas y caballeros, el 25º Campeonato Mundial de Taekwondo.
And here they come, the dignitaries are in place, and what a moment it is for the host nation. And indeed for all four fighters. Brazil, Spain, Serbia and of course Mexico represented here.
Presenting the award, Ana Gabriela Guevara, Mexican Sport Minister.
It's Ana Guevara, the Sports Minister of Mexico. A warm ovation. And the dignitaries from Jalisco as well. Well, Melina Titonelli, what a performer, and what a brave battle she put in to get that bronze to back to Brazil. An illustrious career continues for Melina Titonelli. Well, Cecilia Castro Burgos from Spain. Impeccable performance and a well-earned World Championship bronze medal.
Second place, bronze medal,
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata.
Perisic Alexandra from Serbia.
Well, Alexandra Perisic from Serbia. Oh, so close in that final. A Grand Prix bronze and a World Championship silver. Superb moments again for Serbia, but for the host nation, the warm ovation.
And 2022 world champion.
La medallista de oro, campeona mundial 2022.
Leslie Soltero, felicidades, campeón del mundo, the world champ. A warm embrace, and what a race it was to gold. Never in doubt, there's your champion. And of course it'll be time to enjoy Mexicanos al grito de guerra, the national anthem of Mexico, a cry of war. And a cry of joy for Soltero. Magical moments in Mexico. Leslie Soltero, what a fantastic performance for her, and belting out the national anthem as well. I always think you should get extra points for that. Note perfect, and kick and punch perfect she was as well. Melina Titonelli of Brazil with bronze, Cecilia Castro-Burgos of Spain likewise, Alexandra Perisic, the Serb, with silver, and Leslie Soltero. Magic from the Mexican, and magical moments here to close things out. We certainly hope you've enjoyed all of the taekwondo action as we bring to a close day 2. Day number 3 will be the under 68 men, the under 49 women, but be under no illusion as all 4 gather in front of the cameras. Leslie Soltero, wide-eyed, and wonderful moments as well for Alexandra Perisic, the Serb, with an excellent silver medal. What a day for Serbia, what a day for the hosts. A host of expectations delivered. A win with a grin. Soltero with his sombrero. From all of us in Guadalajara. What a fitting way to end. And we'll see you all for plenty more tomorrow. But for the moment, it's goodbye for now.
spread it across the country. Labels out here, hats on me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country.